Hello, happy weekend. Happy weekend, everyone. Hello, Emmy. Dre, hello. How are you doing today? Trust you have a beautiful night rest. Hello, with Al. Smile for your D party. Oh, really? How is your day going? White out. Just you're enjoying your weekend. Hello, I can't pronounce your name. What language is this? Hello. Stewart choosing. Happy weekend to you, Stewart. Uganda, the pearl of Africa. Okay. Greetings from Giant of Africa, Nigeria. Greetings from the Giant of Africa. Stewart, how you doing? Stop underrating my country. Stop underrating Nigeria. What do you mean by how is that small giant of Africa? Oh, don't play. Don't underrate my country, okay? Nigeria is not small. Nigeria is a big country. Uh-huh. How is Uganda today? Hello, your boss. Hello. Happy weekend to you. So Kenyans are taking the craziness. Well, it's not about the craziness. Well, yeah, Burkina Faso, they are really trying. Yes, their president is really trying. President Ibrahim Traore. I give it to him. Yeah, but they have not shifted that giant from Nigeria. So we're still holding that post. But I must say that Burkina Faso, they are really trying. Like the president, I give him accolades. Your bars. Okay, you see my voice is cracking. Oh, sorry. Though I have a little cold and catarrh. Am I high? What do you mean by am I high? Yeah, so steward, I I commend, yeah, Burkina Faso. The president is really trying. I wish all Africans can try like that. Okay, all right, your boss. Yeah. What is this? You farted. Why typing this? What's making you to fart? So, like I was saying, Stewart, like I wish every African country can just stand up like that. Okay. Uganda. Okay, you people are trying. Mm. Well, but we've not heard anything from your own end. All we've been hearing about is Burkina Faso and Ghana. At least, yeah, yeah. Burkina Faso and Ghana, they are really trying. Every African should stand up like that. You know, like corruption should be shunned. You know, to really go a long way. Your boss, I really don't understand. What do you mean by so bad? Um, Uganda is not showing out in, but they are already mad on. Okay, they are not showing on because I'm not seeing anything on social media. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything like they are doing on that much, but sometimes it's also good to work on the ground. Yeah, because when you're working on the ground, sometimes people may not really know your moves, but that can turn out to be a kind of success. That is good. I just wish every African country can just wake up like that, so can take back our freedom. This GG bros, I don't. You're even wearing a mask. I really don't understand. But what Bobby one is a freedom fighter. Yeah, we need to unite. This fight is not just about one African country. It has to be a joint thing. It has to be like a collective thing, like all the countries, like all the Africans, they have to agree. They have to be in one voice, in unity, to fight for this freedom. It's not just about one. GG, person, what makes you happy? I'm happy. Why is what? Why do you want to know what makes me happy? I'm happy, so I'm happy. You see, Tinubu must change also. All the old leaders must stop. Well, what more can I say? Everybody wants to be in power. Like, everybody love power, both the young and old. So everybody wants to be in power. But I really wish some people are old, but they have young mindset. If you're old and you have a young mindset, it will go a long way. But when you're old and you have old mindset, it will not help the country, it will not help the nation. So what more can I say? Everybody love power. And here comes again, we're preparing uh that's the thing. That's what I'm saying. Some of them they don't reason with the youth. They don't. And what I feel is most leaders right now, they are just after their own selfish interest. Leadership is supposed to be that you serve the people, okay? Not, you know, trying to, gather money for yourself and your generation. You serve the people, you try to make your country a better place. That is what leadership is supposed to be all about. And now here comes again, we're preparing for another election in 2027. And these same people are planning to also take over power. Mm, I don't know. But God will help us. God will help us. God will keep helping us. And we skate with this. We have to be united as Africans now to really go a long way. Ours is good, only that defending is thrown for his own. Hmm. So that's what I say. That's what I'm kind of saying. A lot of people like power. No matter how good they are, they want to retain that power for themselves and family. And that's why I said that as now you see a lot of very soon they'll soon start campaign for 2027 election. I mean 2027 that have not even arrived, they'll soon start campaigning. So people love power a lot. Sangolari, hello. Happy weekend to you. I trust you're good. So people love power a lot. And that's why I say that you see, if you're a leader, you're supposed to be, you know, you're supposed to serve. You're supposed to serve. And if you're serving well, I do not have any issue with that. But you know, you can see my face. This is my face you're seeing. Is my face hidden? I'm not hiding my face. Okay, Sangolari. Yeah, we are talking about African, getting their freedom. You know, we're talking about some countries that are actually trying, like Burkina Faso. The president is really trying. So, okay, maybe it's where I'm sitting. Maybe where I'm sitting, that's why it's looking now. So, we're talking about that African needs to get its freedom. Okay. Where are you from? Sangulari. Where are you from? Mm, 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 mm. So we also still have some youth that are corrupt. It's not only old people that are corrupt. There are some youth you might say, okay, let them come into power. Okay, Sangulari, wow, you're from Cameroon. That is good. That is really nice. So how is Cameroon today? So some it's not only old people that are corrupt. We have some young people that if they even still assume power or whatever, they might even do worse. So what we need is people that have a mindset of leadership, people that have mindset of service. That's what we want. People that can serve. Because if you're a leader, you're a servant. You have to look at yourself at that. Yes, you have power, but you're a servant. And so that you're there to serve people because they elected you and they put you there and they trusted you that you're going to deliver. So they trusted that you're going to deliver. That's why they elected you and put you maybe as a president or as a leader or whatever it is. So when you're doing anything short of that, it's really not nice at all. And most of our African leaders, I mean, many of them are just after their pockets, building generational wealth. I mean, we have all the resources that we need, but our continent is so backward. Yeah, thank you very much, Sangolari. Yeah. So, how is your own country, Cameroon, doing? Is your president trying? Is your president, you know, doing well? How is your country, Sango? Yeah. Hello. Thank you very much for subscribing and thank you for joining. So, we need to have a leadership mindset. And even apart from presidents or whatever it is, in your little organization, whatever post you're being given to, how are you handling that post? How are you, you know, handling that post? That is where we'll start to know the kind of person you are because sometimes power has a way of changing people. Is it Dumitru? Did I pronounce your name very well? Welcome. Hello. So, as a leader, you're supposed to be a servant. You have all the power, but then serve. And I think Cameroon is also undergoing the same challenge we are having in Uganda. Well, I don't know. Sango will tell us if if that is true. Sango, we have elections in October. Things must change. Ibrahim Traore has inspired. Okay, you see, Ibrahim Traore is a very great source of inspiration. I think almost all the African leaders should learn from him. They should really learn from Ibrahim Traore. He's a selfless leader, and that's how a leader is supposed to be. A leader is supposed to be selfless, and you're supposed to put the well-being of your citizen into place first. And you see the way the youth of Burkina Faso, you see the way they are, they're supporting their president. Some of these our African countries will not. Some of them they cannot be loyal as such. That is what I always follow about Cameroon. That's that's very good. So we really need to rise up as African. I mean, we have everything. You see, country people vote for Bodu. Why? Well, that's their own. Amos, you have to answer this. Where's Amos? Still at. Hmm. So in Africa, we have almost everything. Like we have all the mineral resources. We'll have. If not, I mean, tell me, why are African leaders so hell bent on, you know, they are insisting on Africa, Africa. We have everything. We have everything we need to triumph. So Kenyans already rejected their leader Williams Ruth, and Uganda rejected. Hmm. So who is the choice of the people now? Aha, it's Tinubu of that. So I don't know. You know, in Nigerians, they rig elections a lot, even when that is not the choice of the people. They just have a way of rigging it, and that's what the corruption we are talking about. And this has to stop. This really has to stop. Bro, Bruno One is our hope for real Uganda and Africa. So, you see, I just wish every leader can just learn from this president of Burkina Faso. He's a young, vibrant, man, and he's very, very focused. I mean, he's not corrupt. You know, he's not corrupt. He's focused and he's ready to serve. That's my definition of a leader. You can see someone that survived, a lot of assassin. And one thing again, I feel we need to define in Africa is, I don't know why in Africa we make politics so bloody. I don't know. In most part of Africa, like we make politics so bloody. Like people just feel they must win. If they don't win, they will kill the opponents. They will do this. They will do that. And that is why you see that those who are willing to serve, to work, they are scared. Because sometimes, even if they cannot get you, what about your family members? If they can't get you, they will hunt your family members. And that's why you see people who are capable, who have, like, if they ascend the throne, if they ascend power, they are going to deliver. They are scared. They are scared to comfort, because we're in a society whereby if you're doing the right thing, people just want to, you know. You see, Uganda president also read always says, by Thunder, we are, as journalists, we just want to expose his weakness. These people, they have a way of doing these things. Don't be surprised. Some of these journalists, they might, once it's election time, they'll call them and give them some money. Mhm. They'll call them, give them some money, no bribery. That's what I keep saying. If the people stop accepting bribe, this whole thing will stop. Like in my country, Nigeria, once it's time for election, you see that they will call some group of people and give them money. Hmm. How can one man be in power for 42 years? There was a news sometime that was circulating that your Sango, there was a news sometime that was circulating that your president is dead, blah 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 blah. They're circulating the news and people were like, oh, thank God they will choose a new president. I mean, how can one person, like, is it a kind of autocratic kind of leadership? How can one person be on seat for 42 years? Does it mean that you people have not been doing elections? Or maybe you people keep re-electing him? Or what happens? I don't know. Like, honestly, they like, it was all over the news. Not quite long. So I think it was it last year or early this year. It was all over the news, all over the news. Hmm. So that's also we need sound minds. We need sound minds. I mean 93 years old. Hmm. Such person is supposed to be resting, like supposed to be resting. How do you lead at that age effectively? It means that maybe he's not even the one making the decisions. It's people around him and thereabouts. So if we don't do election, Sango, do people do election or how? How come he's still ruling for how many years? No matter how you vote other presidents, that man is declared as president. That is what we're talking about. In Africa, we have to be ready to liberate ourselves. If not, I mean, things are not going to go well at all with us. We need to be ready to liberate ourselves. Like in my country, see, once it's time for election, they'll call some people out somewhere, pay them some amount of money. Once they are paid some amount of money, you understand? Before you know what is happening, hmm, they have rigged. They'll start calling some people. Imagine money they will give to you that is not even up to, naira. Sometimes 10,000, sometimes 5,000. Sometimes the leaders of those groups don't even share the money. Sometimes 1,000. You can vote the wrong person and suffer for the next 4 years. I mean, that's so bad. Every 5 years, elections, but the man can't fail. Hmm. That is really serious. So, what do you mean by who can't fail? Amos, when is your election? When is your election, Amos? When is your election in Uganda? It said there's a wind of change blowing around. Youth are gradually rising. Youth are gradually rising, but some of them are scared. Some are scared for their life. So you see, some youth are rising. Some are scared. You can imagine Africa is a place where you want to protest. Sometimes you'll be scared because they'll just send the military to start chasing people. Peaceful protests. You send military to chase people. Oh, for us right now, what they do if you are a journalist of you will be imprisoned to a military court. You see? That's what I say. People do not have freedom. Like one of our fundamental human rights, freedom, right? Freedom of speech, freedom of movement. How can you imprison someone in a military court? For what? That's what we're talking about. Hmm? This is what we're talking about. Why would Kenyans be entering Uganda to vote? Wow. I mean, we need to stand up. We need to stand up with one voice. We need to stand up with one voice. But at the end of the day, people are scared for their life. Hmm? People are scared for their life so that you don't get killed. A lot of people who want to stand up and do the right thing, they are scared because you see, you can imagine what you just said. He said that they are detaining some journalists. Why will you be detaining people? For what? Why would you be detaining people? People who are trying to fight for their right, for their freedom. So this is what a lot of people are scared. On the season of Uganda's change has come. Wow. What we're praying for is change, great change. That's what we're saying now. He won it, but it was rigged. It was rigged. That's how they keep rigging. And now they have started campaigning again. Okay, they'll look for some small group of people, start paying them small small money. Or you know, they'll share that money and start going around. Even when it's clear, because in that last 2 years when this happened, it was so clear that he you know, yes, no, he didn't win, but it was rigged. Everybody was even was shocked when they announced the results. You guys should prepare where it is. They are preparing massively. Just they still want to ascend. They still want to ascend, and I just, instead of giving other people the chance. But now I really don't know if Peter will be, if he will win again, if he comes up, because I see he's trying to also protect again. I really don't know if he's going to win anymore. The youth are trying to shift their attention to someone else. The thing is that, Peter B has a very soft heart, and he has a very soft heart, and I think a leader should be firm. You should be soft, but you should also be firm, because if you're a leader, you're not firm. People will use you. I'm telling you, my dear OG, Nigeria matter fit make person mad. I'm telling you, the country is hard on its own. The country is hard. Not to talk more of, the things that are happening. The country is hard. So, like I was trying to say, like, I don't know, maybe some youth are already diverting their attention to someone else. They might not really want to vote for Peter Obi anymore, because one thing I feel is that he has a very soft heart, and a leader, you you have to be firm. As a leader, you have to be very strong. Even though you have a soft heart, you have to be strong. Otherwise, people are going to use you to play football, or people are not going to take you serious. Okay, look at the time of Jonathan, when all those whatever was happening. You can see the way it was only cried. He only cried, like those times that all those bomb blasts or whatever. He would only just come out and cry and cry and cry and cry, because they have a very soft heart. So, as a leader, I just think you need to be strong. You need to have a very strong heart and be soft, and also have feelings for people too. You don't have to be a selfish person. The problem they did, whereby the president's son is given a position of being the military chief and defense. That's the problem. And now, what I'm telling you is that once anybody has sent uh, the power, what they do is they just distribute the the positions to their family members, to their friends. That's what they do. You see, William is doing well, but you see the way you see what they are doing to him now. Is either he's being arrested today or tomorrow. You see what he's doing. People like that now, if they stand up, say they want to contest now, you see, that is how they'll bring one allegation against him and put him in prison. You can see what he's going through. Today he's in prison, tomorrow they are sending one church court charges against him and all of that. He's trying to fight for the common masses, but he's not finding it easy. He's not finding it easy. Do you know the kind of court charges that is against BDM? So many, a lot of people are sliming him with court charges, because it's not allowing evil. It's not allowing evil. So I wish people like that can speak up and take up power. If our president has sense, now what he would have just done is call him and give him, even though youth leader, and give this BDM youth leader. He's really trying. So there are so many people like that in Nigeria that really wants to speak up, that really wants to help. Okay, Sabito, hello, hi. But the problem is that people are scared for their life. How many people can stand what VDM is going through? How many people? How many Nigerians? Someone give me inspiration. Well, the truth is, like, I love to see Nigeria grow. I love to see Africa grow because I just believe that we can stand on our own. I just believe that we are a rich continent, okay? We are a rich continent. We don't need the help of all these foreign people that are coming to, loot from us and all of that. So I believe that Africa is a great continent and we can strive. I mean, if we strive, we can even take over. I mean, we have everything it takes. We have everything it takes. And uh, I like a situation where, and I like a system that is working. Okay, but sometimes you alone cannot do these things. You need to have a team of people that will kind of stand for the truth. It's not everybody that wants to stand for the truth. Okay. But our Kenyan brothers and Nigerian brothers are really supporting us seriously in media. Um, yeah, they made the youth supposed to grow in Uganda. That is true. Still what? So that's what I'm trying to say. But do you know that there are still a lot of youths that are not on social media? Do you know? If I tell you this, will you believe? In this jet age, there are still some youths that are not on social media. They are not on social media in this jet age. Some of them are not using social media. That is one of the most powerful tools. That's one of the most powerful tools to bring Africans together because they all fight against the wicked leadership and that is the spirit quo. That's the truth. You see, you see the way the like this Burkina Faso, you see the way the people stand for their leader. Otherwise, you know the plan of this France and whatever government. They wanted to evict that man, just the way they evicted Gaddafi and the rest. That's what they wanted to do. But you see, this man stood firm. He stood firm for the truth. Like whatever is going to cost him. Okay, what about their former president Thomas? Do you know about him? One of their presidents that wanted to stand for the truth like that in Burkina Faso, he was assassinated. His name is Thomas, President Thomas. Young like that, he was also assassinated. Once they just see that you are an African leader, you're trying to come up, you're trying to, you know, they'll just look for a way. They want to assassinate you. They want to put you out of the way. They want to put you out of the way. But the thing is, if you have a spirit of courage and if God is by your side, no matter what they try, their plans not gonna work. Their plans will not work. So any leader that will see that this leader is really trying, the youth need to really stand up and so, I saw a video somewhere where on TikTok I think so. They said the youths they do sleep outside. When someone went there for tourists and was why are you sleeping outside? They said that they are trying to protect their president against any form of intruder. You see, if you're a good president and you have people who really believe in you, that's just it. That's the spirit. They really want things to work. They are tired. Everybody is tired of poverty. We are dealing with Uganda. That is the prayer. Then after Uganda, we are going to Tanzania. After that, to Kenya and to liberate East Africa. Oh, so what about we now? What about us, West Africa? What would happen if we are going to the East? What about us in West Africa? Hmm. This whole thing, God will help us. God will help us, honestly. Nigeria is a business enterprise. The only way is regional system of government. Let everyone go back to their state. Yeah, it's true. Let everyone go back to their state, but some of these states too, they're also corrupt. Some of the state leaders, they're also corrupt. I've seen a situation whereby what you're transacting is business. Most of the states are underdeveloped. They are not properly developed, and most of the time they will take money for these projects and they will not invest into the project because Nigeria doesn't have a good check and balance system. That's the problem. We don't have good check and balance system. Nobody is checking who, nobody is checking who. They just collect money and then that's all. See, hello, welcome. So everybody just take money, collect money, and that's it. Like in the states now, they have the local government which is under the state. Most times they come to take from the governor to execute some projects, but most of the time these projects are not executed. Sometimes the money are not really designated to them because there's no check and balance. There's no check and balance. That is why there's what division of what power, or sometimes it just doesn't work. Okay, still word. You people are just you you're interested in your east. Please, it should be a general thing, please. It should be a general thing. Like the whole Africa. Alright? Like in Europe now, so they have a currency that they use. Like most of them, not like they don't have their personal currency, but one of the currency they use to keep them bond is the euro, right? We can start from there. There's some things that this Burkina Faso president is trying to instigate. I don't know if other presidents are going to agree with him. Like have a common airline running around Africa. That's a way of uniting what Africa. Okay, don't worry. The media will make us circulate Africa. We we are videographers and editors. We are drawing a map on how we can form a lot of youth in different part of Africa to add against we can. Yeah, that would really be nice though. But even as a journalist or videographer, please be careful. You also have to be careful and watch for your life. Okay, you say if I study political science. Yes, I did. I studied political science in school and international relations. So that's what I studied in school. So, it has to start, whatever it is, we need to start from the grassroots. Those who are closer to the people. And who are those that are closer to the people? Is it not the. No, I'm not a politician. I only studied it. I only studied. I'm not a politician, please. I only studied political science and international relations, but I'm not a politician and I don't intend to be in this kind of African whatever. Like, I don't want to die because in Africa, like, once you're going into politics, you have a lot of enemies. Yes, people who are contesting with you, they'll see you as an enemy. They will see you as an enemy. You say I'm the change. Yes, we can start instigating the change the way we can in our own little capacity and all of that. yeah, degree level. Yeah. So we can start from our own, end to do what we can do to see how we can instigate change. Um, but sometimes you have to be very smart so that your life is not cut short. Yeah. Hello, good news. Welcome. Welcome. Yeah, welcome to the show. So, like I said, like what Stewart was saying, say you're gonna try to put it on social media and all of that. While you're going about doing your journalism and whatever it is, you have to be very, very you have to be careful too and watch your back. Watch your back as well because hmm, there are some things you're videoing, there are some things they don't want it to be on social media. And once they just know that you're this, you're that, they might even come after you. Some of these leaders, they don't care. Like anybody that's going to stand on their way, they don't mind to just put you out of the way. That's what it is. Just a very, I don't know. They call it in Africa. They call politics. They call politics dirty game, or what will I call it? They call it a dirty game. How often do you come online? Yeah, I come online almost every day. Almost every day. So sometimes I come 9 a.m. in the morning, then before 1 p.m. I do. Then in the evening I do come online too. Do not every day, but almost every day I do. Except any day I'm very busy. Um, Stewart. Okay, nowadays we are drawing a wide range political distance. Well, it's hello Stewart, welcome. I mean Edward, welcome. Okay, good news. Yeah, after what the chat all about, we're talking about the freedom of Africa. We're talking about how we can liberate Africa and have freedom. Yeah, we've discussed wide rangely about our leaders, how to have good leaders, and how the youth can team up together and yeah, and organize a coordinated what Africa as well. So that's what we're trying to do. Good news. Which country are you from? Which country are you from? Like according to the plan with other Nigerian and Kenyan brothers. Yeah, if we can team up together and find a way that we can unite to really be good, can be like a Kenyan debate with Nigeria against Uganda. Yeah, you want to use the nail on the head. Ah, okay, good news. You're from Nigeria. Oh, okay, welcome. You're my brother. Like Sam Stewart is from Uganda. As is this Sangolari? Yeah, he's from Cameroon. So you're from Nigeria. Yeah. So we are talking about how to more organize and make a better Africa. Look at Burkina Faso there. I mean, before you know what is happening, hmm, I don't know. I'm using emphasis because I mean their president is so bold. I mean, I like people that are bold. I like people that have guts. I like people that have guts. I mean, hmm. So that's why I'm talking about Burkina Faso president. Like every African leader should take example. Yes, Sango. That is the spirit. Africa must be better. We have everything. Do you know that France, when you check online and ask which country has the highest gold, France is one of the country that they are going to list out. But do you know that um, France they don't mine gold? Where do they get those gold from? Is it not from Africa? So most of the mineral resources, natural resources that this Western world they use in their production and all of that, they get it from Africa. While we that have these things, we are suffering. We're suffering in poverty, in abject poverty. It's not supposed to be so. So we need to find a way to see how we can utilize our knowledge. Like Nigeria now. Nigeria is one of the top oil producing nation. But look at where we are. Look at where we are. It's not like we're not rich. But look at where we are. So poor. The citizens are poor. Why the politicians? They are just flaunting cars, flaunting everything. Flaunting cars, flaunting money, flaunting. Most of them, they have investments in these Western countries. They have hotels, they have whatever it is. What time is it in Uganda? Steward, what's your time? I think we're using the same time. Or are we not using the same time? Sango, I think Cameroon and are we using the same time with you people? But here is 12:44 p.m. Okay, yeah. So because I know we are using the same time. See what? Okay, the bitterness of Uganda burns the exportation of raw material 10 years back. Then Burkina Faso came in, which is good. Sometimes, like even in Nigeria, they banned the import. Is it importation or exportation? Okay, exportation. That's what you're talking about. Mm. Like the gold and the rest. They have most of them. They have their mining, whatever, in these countries. I saw the first lady of Sierra Leone the other day. They were interviewing her, and she was making a lot of sense. She said that the things that you know they're supposed to use to have good electricity, they have them as natural resources in their country. But do you know that they have low power supply? People are suffering. And the same thing in Nigeria, there's no power in everywhere. Not everywhere has power. Some places, though not where I live anyway, where I live we used to have electricity. But there are some places, do you know that you will stay there and for 1 week you're not going to see lights, you're not going to see electricity, you're not going to see power, which is not fair. How will um production happen? Why will how will industries function in a place where there's no power and electricity? There's another sector all these our presidents have to look into. The constant supply of electricity and power is very, very important because if you're there, you want to produce things, you want to manufacture things, you need electricity, you need power. And these are some of the things when people go into production, it will reduce the rate of what um, unemployment. Yeah, because when more industries come into play, people are going to have what job opportunities and all of that. So that is another sector that honestly, like I just feel Africa really need to develop. So Sango, do you have constant electricity in your place, Cameroon? What about you, Stewart? I'm telling you, there are some places they don't see electricity for 1 week. They don't see. So Sango, do you people used to have electricity? You have constant power. in your place? Although not everywhere, like I can say, like where I live, like honestly, like every day you can boast of 22 to 23 hours light. If nothing is wrong with the transformer, there's always power. But there are some places that they don't used to have electricity. So do you have constant light in your place? Sango and Stewart. Say in Cameroon, January light is really an issue. Sorry, I have cough. It's almost a general problem in most of the African. I think it's only one. I think Ghana they used to have lights. Yeah, Ghana, Benin Republic, they used to have constant electricity. Although I don't know about Cameroon, that's what I'm asking. Okay, you say light is not generally a problem. That's good though. At least you people have conquered one important sector. You people have conquered one important sector because you don't know how important electricity is. The other day, I went to a very big fish market where they sell all this or whatever. Do you know that they took lights? And I was telling them like, if this light is taking for the next 5 hours, like everything they have in their fridge is going to spoil. It's going to spoil. You can imagine bringing up, fish, chicken, and all of that in a large quantity, and they get spoiled. That is bad business. That is bad business. Honestly, like, okay, we have electricity in Uganda everywhere, but most of them are not yet launched. Okay, yours is better. Hmm. Yours is good now. But next year, whole okay, Uganda, there will be electricity. That's good. So electricity is one sector that can boost the economy. Okay. While you know that electricity is very important, look at a few weeks ago where some areas of Europe went down for 2 hours, just 2 hours. There was a shutdown in electricity. Did you see that a lot of things shut down? Some people, their house, they could not do anything. Some offices, they could not do anything. I mean, it was all over the news, TikTok, everywhere that Europe had a blackout. That's it. Some supermarkets shut down everything, like except for the ones that had solar system. It was all over the place. Yeah, I live in Abuja. Yeah, actually, Abuja is good. That's why I'm telling you that some part of Abuja, I mean some part of Nigeria, they have electricity, and I won't lie, where I'm living, they have constant electricity, but it is I can't speak the same for every part of Nigeria because there's a place where my cousin live. Anytime I go there, they don't have power. Sometimes they might stay even a week, they will not see light. 3 days they will not see light. But yeah. Timantatus, I thought electricity problem were only in Nigeria. Well, I really don't know because some African countries are complaining too as well. It's not only Nigeria. And now recently, the Minister of Power, he was trying to encourage people to get solar. Blah blah blah. That the tariff is they are going to increase the tariff. As such, people will not be able to afford the electricity bill, so they should get their whatever ready. I don't know if we're going backward or we're going forward. I really don't know. I really don't know. Yeah, I won't lie, it's true. Even though we have some disorganized places, but Abuja is a good city. It's a very good city. I've been to Lagos, I've been to some part of Abuja is actually an organized city. Is Nigeria still considered a giant? Please don't shake the table, Timon. We are still the giant of Africa. Except they remove that, they come together to say, okay, Nigeria, you're no longer our giant of Africa. So, but till then, we are still the giant of Africa, regardless of whatever it is. We are still the giant of Africa, regardless of whatever it is. The most populated. Yeah, we are very populated. And if the population can be used positively, it will really be nice. Because I don't think there's any business like you really want to do in Nigeria that it won't work, because Nigeria is populated, we have people. So if the population can be used positively, it will really be nice. The problem in Uganda is that the neighboring countries like Kenya, Tanzania, Rwanda, Burundi, Congo, yeah, Congo is supplied to that virus. Okay. Are you the one supplying these countries electricity? That's the problem. Like we heard that it's our country that is supplying, is it Ghana or where self? I don't understand. But most places in Nigeria do not have lights and they are supplying others. So, Stewart, do you mean to say that is Uganda that is supplying these countries light? Even South Sudan, and they have constant power in South Sudan. So how come you people are supplying but people do not have? I think clever Nigerians being all up the world is a problem and not fixing the problem in Nigeria. Yeah, the problem is our Nigerians. Many of them they are trying to move. You know, when you are in a place where maybe things are not working, you want to move to a place where things are working. You understand? Nobody wants to suffer and suffer and suffer. That's why you see Nigeria, I would say Nigeria is one of the countries that have high rate of is it migration or immigration? They have a high rate of migration, like because people want to move to a place where things are working. They don't want to be tied to a place where things are not really working. So Uganda is supplying others and they do not have much. At least you have to supply yourselves first. You have and you're stable before you start supplying other countries. And don't be surprised, some of these countries their electricity is now stable more than yours. That's the problem, Sangolari. I heard that we are supplying some other countries, but some places we don't have enough electricity. Although not where I live, please no, it's not where I live. I have enough. There's electricity in my city, in my area in Abuja, but there are some places that are suffering. See, man, why are you asking me that question? Do you want to know my secret? Why are you asking me if I'm considering leaving Nigeria? Oh, well. That is the personal stuff. But the truth is, I don't know. um, but we'll have to fix Africa. We'll have to fix Africa. Africa must work. Even anywhere we travel to, we need to advocate for Africa. We need to advocate for our continent for it to work. The truth is, if our continent is working, why would people be running away? Like if Nigeria is working, why do I have to go and put myself out there in the cold? In Africa, we have a very good weather. We have good food, good weather. I mean, hospitable and all of that. So if things are working, why do I have to go and put myself in the cold in in a strange man country? So why do I have to? But sometimes when things are not working and you're looking for a better life, you don't have any option than to move. So that's why you see that a lot of people are moving and some do not have the they don't want to remain there for the rest of their life. They just want to make some money and then they will come back. You see, that's what I'm telling you. Like they just want to move to where things are better. You can see Sango, you're seeing that they have 4 million people in Cameroon, 4 million Nigerians in a neighboring fellow African country. So I'm telling you, Nigerians have if they have the opportunity, they just want a better life. They want where at least things are a little bit better. Okay, everybody need a better life at the end of the day for their children and everything. Nobody wants to suffer. Uganda is having many dams, and secondly, Uganda is working hard to develop economically. Well, that's the plan for everybody. That is what every African country should be working towards to make the country better. Everybody should try and make their country better. So people are looking for where things will get better. Not really because they want to leave. Amos, they're asking if you are from Kampala or if you are in Kampala. Sorry. So Sango, you that you're asking me, if you have the opportunity to leave Cameroon, won't you go? Won't you leave our city? Okay. So if you have the opportunity to leave Cameroon, won't you leave? Won't you like they offer you this visa to one of these um advanced countries, UK, US, Germany? Won't you go? Or you choose to remain in your Cameroon? Mm, 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 mm. Hello, Mr. Stepper. Some people are so funny. The way they will describe you, you'll be asking yourself, isn't me this person describing? Look at this one describing you as fat face. Hmm. Some people are so funny. Sangola, okay, you will not go until after elections. Okay, so you say your election is in October. Okay. Well, do you know that one of the problems we won't have in Africa is that some people do not even have a voter's card. They'll just sit down in their house and be chanting, things are not working, things are not working. Oh, we need a revolution, we need this, we need that. But at the end of the day, some of them they do not have a voter's card. They do not have a voter's card to go and vote. Some of them, even though they have a voter's card, they will not go and vote. Like in Nigeria, they'll tell you if I vote, what difference does it make? Um, Nigeria would they already choose, they already know who is going to be their leader. But at least go and vote. At least go and vote. Yesterday I was at Kampala and just I landed this morning to our city. Wow, that is good. So you visited okay, that's nice. One day I'll come to Uganda very soon. I'll visit Uganda. I hope your people are hospitable. I hope they are. They are hospitable. Still what? Mm, 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 mm. Yeah, it's true. The roads in Abuja are not bad. They have good roads. Mm, mm. Still what? You say they don't protest. What do you mean? Is it in Nigeria or Uganda? What do you mean? Like, is it in Uganda you're saying they don't protest, or is it in Nigeria? Mm, mm, mm. The way you're trying to hype this Uganda, you're trying to like, although I'll try. No, most of the countries I know that most people visit, like in Africa, I think for tourism, they do go to Kenya, they go to Rwanda. So I really don't know about Uganda, but your girls are really beautiful. Your girls are beautiful. So maybe I'll try. Yes, Sango really make need to make a trip to Uganda and see. Need to make a trip to Uganda and see. Because I know Kenyans, yeah. Wow. They live there too. Do they live in Uganda or tourism? There's no way you not see Nigerians, so they're everywhere, everywhere, everywhere Nigerians. Maybe before the year ends, maybe before the end of the year, I'll make a trip to Uganda. I hope you have good tourist sites, like you have good tourist centers. Mm-hmm. So Uganda is the only best tourism home known in Africa. That is why it's called the Pearls of Africa. Okay, oh, if you say so, let me not doubt you until I use my eyes to see and see. When I see, then I will know. I will make my judgment. I will make my judgment. Like, is Uganda that expensive? Do you think it's expensive? Like, if one is coming for tourism, do you think it's expensive? Because you know there are some places that are really expensive. Like if you are traveling there, you have to um prepare. Okay, you're welcoming us to Uganda. Okay, thank you for welcoming us to Uganda. But I hope your place is not that expensive. I mean, I hope the standard of living is not that expensive. How is the standard of living? Are things expensive like groceries? You know, Hello, goodness. Welcome. Good afternoon. How's your weekend doing? Okay, you mean Uganda is not expensive? Okay. Um, that is good. So, your one is planning a trip now to Uganda. So, I don't know, flight ticket now, to and fro. Then, like a 1 week trip to Uganda. Really don't know how much it will cost. Like, let me see if I can make a plan for from now till the end of the year. Let me come and see the Pearl of Africa. The way you are hyping Uganda. Let me come and see. Mm, mm, mm. You know, factory and industry are many in Uganda, so nothing is much expensive. Okay, really? So you will have much factory. Uh-huh. That is good though. So you will produce things. Hmm. That's one of the best thing that can happen to any country. Like if they produce most of the things they consume, it will be really easy. That will really be nice. I'd like to come and see that pearl of Africa. But if I'm coming, I'll come to Kampala. Or are there other better cities, like nice, cool cities? Like, mm, 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 mm. Oh, so which other city will you recommend? Or is it only Kampala? Which are the cities? Hello, happy space. Lovely weekend to you, happy space. How are you doing? We don't export mineral, remember. So minute we export already. So that's what I'm saying. It's really really nice. Since you don't tell, it means that you produce almost everything that you eat, everything you consume. You people produces them. You have more than 5 cities. Okay, that is good. Which other city is good for tourism? Happy space, welcome. So that I can start working on my trip now. I'll start planning my trip. Let me come and see. Have you been to Nigeria before? Steward. Steward, have you been to Nigeria before? What is your name? I'll direct you for I'll direct for you most of the tourist sectors. Okay, that will really be nice. Once I put on my plans, I'll let you know. Do you have a channel here on Facebook or on YouTube? Like, do you have a channel or you just come on YouTube and all of that? Okay, yeah, that would be nice. Do you have a YouTube channel? Okay, you've not. Okay, you've not been to Nigeria. So you should also visit. You should visit Nigeria. I'll just make out my plans and see how I can plan. Let's say before the end of the year, and see how I can visit Uganda, where Stewart is calling the Pearl of Africa. I need to come and see. I would love for the fact that you say they have a lot of industries there. I would really like to come and, you know, have a glimpse, have a look. Mm-hmm. Okay, that would be nice. Next year is not bad, still very okay. It depends on the time, sha, but if you're coming, don't come raining season. Oh. Don't come when it's raining. Come during the dry season when rain is not falling, so you can have a clear weather to go to places. Oh, I'll soon be ending the life. Wow. Sango and they have left. See, man. So I should be careful of Nigeria. Why do you say so? Why do you? Why do you say? What's wrong with you? Why did you say so? You have safe places. Sima, why did you say that you should be careful of Nigeria? Say maybe God will surprise you there. What kind of surprise are you looking? What kind of surprise are you looking out for? So that we can also prepare the surprise ahead of time. So we grew up knowing Nigerians do bad things. I'm just wondering. See, man, where are you from? Stop speaking bad of Nigeria like that. Where are you from? Maybe you only heard story. Don't mind him. Maybe he heard stories, just stories. I mean, Nigeria is a nice place, a beautiful place. People are visiting Nigeria. So, Tima, maybe what you heard is just stories. You only heard stories. They might not be facts, okay? So, Steward, if you want to visit, please, Nigeria is a cool place, a nice place, okay? If you want to visit, you can come to, um, okay, Sangolari. Okay, wow, that's nice. You should go pick your daughter from school. That is nice. Seaman, you are from South Africa. So why are you saying that Nigeria is bad? Have you been to Nigeria before? So all those things you have heard, some of them are just maybe stories, or maybe you're not lucky to meet with okay, all right. Thank you very much, Sango. Thank you so much for joining the live. I'll see you again. Do you have a YouTube channel so that I can subscribe to your channel? I'll see you tomorrow. Thank you. So, Seaman, it depends on the people you met or you have come across or whatever. But I can tell you this not because I'm from Nigeria. Yeah, I won't lie that there's some places that, but if you want to visit Stewart, come to Abuja. So, alright, bye, Sango. So, if you want to visit, you can come to Abuja, you can go to Lagos. Alright, so maybe the only places I might not really recommend, like all this typical northern side, that is where I might not recommend you go, at least as a first time. I know. But if you want to visit, you can come to Abuja or you go to Lagos. They have they even have more nice tourist centers in Lagos that you can actually visit. So I really don't know why T-Man is saying that Nigeria is bad. There's no country that is not bad. There's no country that is not bad. Mm. This GG buzz, I don't understand. Which one is strike for Jesus? Some people are this life crying. Why would I cry? What will make me to cry? Hmm, it's so funny. Mhm. Gigi, Gigi. How many times did I call you? How many times did I call you, Gigi? Mhm. Still word. I went to do some things. I went to fix some things. It's good. So today you are you on is it off? You didn't go to work today or do you work from home? Mm-mm. 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 Okay. You're waiting for reports to attach. Okay. That's good. That's good. Mm. How is the work system like in Uganda? How is their work system like? Is it like a normal? Is it a 9 to 5? Like my president is still for work out there. That is good. So, what is the work system like there? I mean, like in Uganda, how is your work system like? Your working system? Are they enough of employment? Hello, Michael. Michael Tile. Welcome. Trust you're good. So what I mean is, Stewart, like if you have enough of employment, you should. Things like hence you people have a lot of mm, industries. I think people should have work. Michael, I'm very good. Thank you. How are you today? Mm, mm, mm. That's very good, Michael. So, where are you from? Good news, Titus. Welcome back. Live because I went to my restroom. Okay, welcome back. Good news. Okay, few words. Depend on how brilliant you want to be. Okay, so it means most of the job are for skilled workers. Is that what you mean? Like if you're a skilled worker? Okay, Michael, like, you are from Dominica, okay? I understand. Not Dominican Republic. You're welcome. So, how is Dominica today, Michael? Yeah, good news. Welcome back. Welcome back. So, Stuart, are you trying to say the working system is based on uh how skilled you are? Like, if you're a skilled worker. Okay, Michael. Thank you very much for joining. Hope to see you next time. Hope to see you next time, Michael. Okay, skill and opportunity. Okay, that is nice. Hey, Michael, have a nice day at work. Mm, 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 mm. Good news. Are you asking me? Or are you asking someone in the comment section? And as for me, I deal with my private sectors. Okay, that is good. So you don't work with the government. You work in the private sector. Good news. Are you do you mean me? Okay, you're asking me, okay. Yeah, I'm a Nigerian. I've said that before. When you introduce yourself as Nigerian, I said I have a Nigerian brother in the room. So I'm a Nigerian too as well. Yeah. Is Stewart and Sango. Stewart is from Uganda. Sango has left. He's from Cameroon. While Michael too, I think he has left. He's from Dominica. Okay, meaning I do my own. If they want, they pay my. Okay, so you are self-employed. That's what you mean. So Stewart, you say you're self-employed. Okay, good news. Can you go on with your question? Good news. You can ask your question. Okay, I thought this good news. Okay, you asked me how old am I? I'm 27. How old are you? How about you? How old are you? Good news, you can ask your question if you are still there. Is it important that we depend on our leaders? It's not a must that you depend on your leaders, but one thing you know is that you can be independent. You can create job for yourself. Like if you have the financial means, like some people like they have a little bit of financial capability. You know, once they are done with school, they'll just set up a business and they'll start running their business and they'll be making their money. Just like what Stewart is saying. Stewart said that is uh he's self-employed. So good news is not more that it depend on your leader, but it's in two ways. It's in two ways. So if you have the financial capability, you can set up a business and be running it and you'll be making your money. It's either you set up a business or you build your personal brand and you'll be making it. You don't have to depend on the government. But the other way around that I talk about is the leaders, they have a very crucial role to play when it comes to the well-being of the country. Let's say for instance, okay, you set up a business and there's no electricity, there's no good road, there's no, the basic needs are not there. It's going to tell on everybody. So that's why you see that people keep hammering that the leaders should do their job. In as much as the citizens are trying to be independent to stand up and do things for themselves, there are some things that is the responsibility of the leaders to do. Do you know that it would be hard for someone that is not in power to to stand up and start doing a road, to start constructing a road without the approval of the federal government or the government? It will be very hard. So where the leaders need to come in is that okay, you've gotten what you want. Okay, so I'm just trying to elaborate. Where they really need to or come in is that they need to provide basic things that are needed for the citizens. But it's not a must that the citizens have to depend on the government or the leaders. If the leaders do not provide jobs, you can provide job for yourself. You can provide job for yourself. So it was lack of opportunities which made me to dream from my own stability. You see, from zero, though I was having a very pain story, but all is well with God. Okay, you see, so that is just it. Sometimes you can see you don't have to wait for the government. Oh, Tish, I don't know. I can't really pronounce this your name. I can't really pronounce this your name, but good afternoon, welcome. So you don't have to wait for the government. You can create employment on your own. Like me, I don't work for any government. I'm not working for any government. I have my personal brand. I'm not working for any government. So you can create jobs, create opportunities, of which many Nigerians, that's what they are doing. I'm from South Africa. Welcome. Welcome from South Africa. So, hi, South Africa today. Yes, that's true. They have no job. That's why I said that it's a two-way thing. If you do not have a job, you don't, if there are little things you can do to make money, if you have a skill, that's why a lot of people go learn skills, even with even with their university degrees. I have skills. I make shoes. I know how to make shoes. I know how to make handbags. Okay, that's why you need to learn. You must not. You can learn digital skills. You can learn technical skills. Okay, add it up. You can start up something. You can start up a business. Okay, you must not just sit down and just say Though the government really need to sit up and provide more jobs opportunity, but if you're someone that really know what you're doing, honestly, you will not just sit down and wait for only when the government will provide, because there are a lot of opportunities even online. People make money online now, like there are a whole lot of opportunities. So, like in Nigeria, most of the time you might study something, and even the job you'll get is not it's not related to what you studied in school. That's why you see someone that has masters, you be doing jobs that are not even well paying. So it's a two-way thing. People should stand up. Hence, you know that the system is not really too working. Stand up for yourself. Learn a skill. Start a business that will start putting food on your table, that will start paying your bills. Then, on the other hand, the government, they really need to stand up and provide jobs opportunity and basic amenities for people. There are thousands of graduates that do not have jobs. That's the truth. Okay, that's the truth. You don't have to limit yourself to only the jobs that the government or the leaders are going to provide. You can be your own boss. You can provide employment and even employ other people. Okay. The reason why I'm saying this is that I far better than some graduate students. Some of them are working under me. That is what I'm talking about. So that means the leader are not doing well. This is so that's what I'm saying. Because you develop yourself and maybe you create a job opportunity or you learned a skill that is probably, a kind of like giving you money. Even people that go to school, someone that did not go to school can open a company and you'll be doing well. Graduates will be working under you. Graduates will be working in your company. That's what I'm saying. Because there are no jobs. That's the truth. So graduates you shouldn't just sit down and wait for a white collar job alone. Patrick, welcome. Patrick, welcome. Patrick Van. Hello. It's nice having you here. That is the truth. So everybody should find a way to develop yourself. But the problem is that some people will tell you if it's not an office job, they will not do. I have degree in so this. I have degree in this. You have to look for something and do. You have to find a way to do something. It must not be an office job. Okay, go ahead and ask your question. Patrick Van, I'm from Nigeria. How about you? Patrick Van, I'm from Nigeria. How about you? Okay, South Africa. That is good. How is South Africa today? Cape Town. Wow, that's nice. How is Cape Town today? Hmm, hot. Nigeria is not hot now. Good news can attest to that. Everywhere is calm now because rain is falling, so the place is calm, very, very calm. It's not hot. Okay, sorry, Stewart. Sorry about that. Sorry about your network. So good news. You say you have another question. Can we hear your question? So still what is your network okay now? Is the network better now? Okay, as I am now working on my own, I'm also making money for myself. If I choose not to go to school again, is it wrong? There's nothing wrong if you choose not to go to school again, but it's gonna be in two ways. If you go to school, you will learn more, you'll be more skilled at what you do. In in such way, those graduates that you employ under you, they will not be looking at you like, okay, we are working for someone that is not up to our educational standard and all of that. So it's two-way things. It's not bad, but going to school, maybe especially to learn something related to what you are doing already, will be a plus for you. And if you have the money, you have the time, you can enroll for part-time. You must not just go back to school for full-time. We'll have part-time courses. You can just use it just to upgrade yourself. Okay? You have made up your mind. Is it that you have made up your mind not to go to school again, or you have made up your mind to go back to school? That's what I'm trying to explain. Like, there's nothing wrong if you have made up your mind not to go. If you feel the knowledge you have is enough and you're well exposed enough, there's no problem. But if you go back, is a plus for you. It's a plus because at least it will be an addition to what you know already. All right, to be an addition. But however, I might not advise you maybe to go back to school full time, to go and stay in school full time. You can enroll for all these online courses, part time online courses, and you'll be going to school. And before you know it, you'll be doing your work and you also still be going to school. Once is your exam time, you write. So we'll have all these part time courses. We'll have part time universities. You can enroll and be going. Before you know it, you have graduated. But if you feel it's okay, you don't want to go, it's still fine. But it's a plus. It's a plus. Okay, you have made up your mind not to go to school again. Okay, fine. It's not bad, but if you can still enroll for a part-time course, it will not be bad. It will be a plus to you that you have money and you're still educated. It will be a plus, 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 and a win-win-win for you. But if you feel what you're doing is a very steady, gives you steady income, there's nothing wrong. You can decide not to go to school again. There's no problem. Uh, Still, well, for me, I would just say evaluate your vision plan. So, so he's trying to also give you his opinion. Just look at your vision plan and evaluate them. If you feel going to school is not important, you can let it slide. You can let it slide. But if you feel it's going to add some steez to you, I don't think it's bad. But I will advise, I won't say that you should go and sit down in the school and start from. If you must go back, you can do all these part-time courses, the part-time courses and online courses. Okay, and still be doing your business or be doing your work, whatever it is that you're doing. But if you choose not to go back, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Okay, so you can just think about it very well and do whatever works for you. Just do whatever works for you. If you have a steady income, there's no problem if you don't go back. Or if you still want to do online courses and advance your knowledge, to still be a win-win-win for you. And the plus, sorry, I have cough. Root beer. Jesus loves you. Thank you very much. Jesus loves you too. So that's just it. You can just sit down and think about it very well. Yeah, that is another thing. You have to think of how the country development would be because of competition in the business or work you are doing. Because what you are doing, maybe tomorrow people will want to get acquainted with people, get acquainted with people who maybe who are exposed, who go to school, who are graduates or thereabout. Just think about it very well. Not just about now. Look at the future too as well. Just look at the future. Mm, mm. So I'm having cold. So I'm having cold. Mm. Thank you very much. So what Mr. Stewart said is Kenson. They're trying to chip in their opinions. Just look at your vision and look at what the future holds. That is true. You're right. Depending on the work you do, back up your profession and work with related ideas. That's the most important thing. The thing is, just don't remain in one spot. The world is evolving. Like you know how the world used to be like few years back is not how it is now. You can see that things has changed, things have advanced. So you have to keep upgrading yourself in your field so that you stay relevant. Whatever you're doing, just keep upgrading yourself so that you stay what? Relevant. You keep staying relevant. Otherwise, you if you don't keep upgrading yourself, you might just get outdated. So just keep upgrading yourself in your area of field. So if I may ask good news, what do you do? Like what exactly do you do? What kind of skills do you are you into? Yes, good news. I'm asking, what do you do? Like, what's your area of specialization? That's what I'm asking. Keyword, is it me or are you talking to good news? No, what I was asking is like, what's your area of specialization? That's what I'm asking. And then still what I was saying, could you mind if we share WhatsApp number? So I was asking if he's talking to you or I don't know what he meant. Okay, okay, you're working as an operator. Okay, that's a very good skill. It's a very nice one. You just keep upgrading yourself. That's just it. If the if you can take some even those like some short courses to improve yourself. So it could. Yeah. Yeah, that's the right thing to do actually. The thing is we don't stop learning. You don't get to a point where you said, okay, um, I'm done, like I've known everything. No, you don't get to that point in life. Like every day we keep learning to keep upgrading ourselves. So that is just it. Good news, I think Stewart is talking to you. I think you're the one he's asking. He's asking what kind of operation. Is it machines? Do you operate machines or what do you operate? I think good news off the line. Okay. Yes, he has said now. He said he's operating vibrator machine. That's good. That's a good one. So very good skills. Followed. Okay. It's okay. It's good. That's a good one. It's a very nice one. I don't think many people have that skills here in Nigeria. I don't think we only have just few people that have these skills here in Nigeria. Okay, you say there's a difference between good news. You can't drop your this thing to be it will be public. I think other people are going to take the number. Maybe you can just uh find a way to reach out to him privately. Maybe through email, you can drop his your number with him. But if you drop it here, other people are going to see your number. Maybe they might start calling you, or you know, I don't know. It depends. Just for privacy, depend on what you want. Oh, sorry, my phone fell down. This is Morgan. Hi. Daisy Morgan. Okay, I think Stewart maybe he's complaining of his network. So if he can drop his the name of his be Instagram or TikTok or whatever, I think people can connect from there. Or um click on his whatever. Maybe you're going to see his email. Maybe when you click on his name, you're going to see his email address. So okay, okay, fine. He's still around. All right. So maybe you can drop your. I think goodness wants to connect with you, so maybe you can drop your handle. your Instagram or TikTok or email. Maybe he can reach you. Good news. Are you asking Steward or what? I really don't. I'm trying to understand. Good news, I think he's talking about YouTube. Check his YouTube channel. I don't think it's healthy for him to drop his number public. Okay, so check his YouTube channel. I think so. This is Morgan. Hi. So check his YouTube channel. I think that's what he meant. Stewart, thank you. If you're online, you can say hi. Uh, Good news. I think if you just click um on his name now and this live chat, I think his channel is gonna come out. I think so. Or you search for it. Hello, hello, hello. How you doing? How's the weekend? Mm, 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 mm. Think I should- Which WhatsApp are you even talking about? Okay. Mary Whitefield, thank you for subscribing. Stewart, he said, did you get um you know what YouTube can do if you search something, they will give you something else. Okay, please answer. Please, is there any way you can get our details, then exchange it and send it back to us, please? And thanks for subscribing, Mary. Mary, thank you for subscribing. So good news, like um I don't know. Okay, you know what? The simplest way is let everybody, just let them drop your email account. You can drop, at least just drop your email address. At least it will be easier when you write um steward. If you can drop your email address, just drop your email address, then good news is going to contact you through your email address. Then I think from there the both of you can connect. So, Stewart, did you hear me? You can drop your email address. It will be easier. But I don't encourage you to drop your phone number. That is why, other people might pick it up. But you can drop your email, this thing. Then good news or any other person can write you through your email. Then you respond to them. Then maybe then you can privately give them um your WhatsApp number so that you people can connect. I think that's the easiest way if they can't find you on YouTube. What do you want to use my email to do? Good news is a question for your is it Instagram or what? He wants to connect with you. So I'm just suggesting the easiest way for you to connect. You just drop your sorry, I'm having cough. Just drop your email to be easier for him to write you through your email. Then from there, you both can exchange contact. But I'm not encouraging you to drop your phone number. SK, hello. How are you doing? But mine is not hard. You already know this is my YouTube account. I have a YouTube account. You can easily get my email on my bio. Mine is not hard. You can easily get my email on my bio. But he's requesting. Okay, he has done it, so that's good. SK, are you asking B or are you asking someone from the comment section where they are from? Hmm. So good news, you finally see it. That is good. Oh, Stewart, are you talking to me or you're talking to good news? Mm, 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 mm. To all of you. Anybody that have a YouTube account, it's easier for you to to connect with them. Thank you very much. Good news. You're welcome. So anyone that have a YouTube channel, you can easily connect with them. Once you go to their bio, you will see their email. So you can connect with them through their email address. Steward, we're already discussing now. We have discussed for how many hours now? What do you want to discuss again? Once you go to my bio, you're going to see my email. Then from there you can connect. You can write me on my email. I'm going to respond. One on one. And yes, I've already given you alternative now. You get my email address. Just get it from my bio. You just get my email from my bio. You see it, so you can write me. Which is hallelujah. What's happening on hallelujah? And it's good. It's good to connect. That's one of the reasons for life. It's good to connect. Hmm. It's well. We will all make it to Jesus' name. Hello. This one is Arabic name. Oh. I really don't can't pronounce Arabic. All the Lord has done for us shall be permanent. Okay, oh, it shall be permanent. Still, what? Are you a Christian? Are you a Christian? I think that the name is a Christian name. Amos is a Christian name. Also, Good News is also a Christian name. Titus is a Christian name. How is this person writing Arabic? I really don't understand Arabic. Oh, I don't understand Arabic. I don't understand Arabic. It's reconnecting. I don't know my situation. Yeah, Steward. Yeah, God is good. Only God has the capability to change our lives. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Hello, is it Erivaldo? Good evening. How are you doing? How is your weekend? Good news is Jesus is coming soon. Yeah. Did you hear the sound? Good news. It's an airplane. Did you hear the sound? Are you ready for his coming? Everybody needs to be ready for the coming of our Lord Jesus. If you're not right with him, start making it right with God. Good news. Are you sure you are ready? This one you're saying you are ready. Are you sure? You're not supposed to be scared. If is it Musvini, if it's coming, you have to be scared. You don't know if trumpet have sound. Maybe it's trumpet that just sounded. Maybe trumpet that sounded, and you're still here. Hmm. That's why I'm asking. Are you sure you're right with God? Trumpet sound. No, that might be trumpet. Yes, ma'am. Almost everything is. Almost all the prophecies are coming. I'm ready now. It's a personal question you need to ask yourself. Everybody needs to ask themselves that personal question. If they are truly ready, because very soon you need to prepare. It's not far from the airport. It's not really too far from the airport. Why not? Because I believe in Jesus. Is my personal Lord and Savior. Why not? I do. Gigi, what are you saying? You're always controversial. I'm telling you. Anywhere you find yourself, you preach the good news. Gigi is a controversial. He's always been controversial. I don't mind you. Servant of the Most High. We are all children of God, called for His what? For His assignment to do His work. You know, wherever we find ourselves, we are ambassadors of Christ in this earth. So just spread the good news. Spread the good news wherever you find yourself. Thank God we have good news here. So He will spread the news very well for us. Gigi, you always been controversial. We're not talking about the dark side for now. Mm. We're talking about the good news. Which way you should not have a girlfriend. All these things we will do. Gigi, are you a Christian? Let's start from that. Are you a Christian? What religion? Gigi, are you a Christian? Mm. Controversial Gigi. Real football. Hello. How was your day? Good news. You're about to leave. It's nice having you here. Hope to see you tomorrow. Good news. Hello, welcome. Fonde. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Okay, like I do come live like 3 times a day, like sometimes nine, sometimes 9 a.m., then sometimes 11, just anything between 11, 12, 1. Just check for me online, you see. Checking. No, not PM. I say 9 a.m. or anything from 11, 12, 1. If you check online, you're going to see AM. I don't mean just check online anything else from 9 a.m. or 11 a.m. or 12 p.m. to 1. You might see online. So, what is this? Jenny. So I'm live since morning. I was really since morning. It was almost 12. Uh, Not really at night. It's not. Sometimes I do like, let's say, um sometimes 7 to 8, but not really night like that. Mostly it's afternoons like this, like time like this, around this time, and around 9 a.m. So that's when I do. Is it Jeremy or what? Did you join my life since money that you're saying life since money? Not really money like that. I think it was almost 12 when I started this life. I was like not even up to 4 hours. So can't say since money. Okay. Okay, sometimes you don't have time. And sometimes I do live stream in the evening. Sometimes anything from 7, 8. But I don't think I do like night stream like those kind of like 10 p.m. Sometimes most of the time just my stream just end like start from let's say 7 or 6, my end 8 or 8:30. 8 or 8:30. So that's just it. Just know that this is not gonna last. It's another 11. And well, it's good at least you've been online since. Okay, you normally close by 6 p.m. And when you get home, you freshen up, you relax. Sometimes you might be able to do it like anything from let's say 7 or 7:30 or thereabout. Or anytime you have a chance in the afternoon, you can join. Like today now, you're less busy, right? And then you're able to join. Still what? You and this year Uganda. I said I'm going to plan my trip before the end of the year. Before the end of the year, I'll plan. So is there any notification when you're on live chats? Except you turn on your notification. Except you turn on the notification bell on my streams, then you'll be able to know anytime I'm live. But otherwise, you can just if you subscribe to my channel, of course, if I'm online, you're going to see it. If you have subscribed, you see it anytime I'm live. Uganda, the pearl of Africa. Mhm. Steward. Which one is this one? This one is it a new slang or what? Which one is Anita the pearl of connection between Cameroon and Uganda? I don't understand. Do I have a family? Of course, there's nobody that doesn't have a family. Good news. Is there anybody that doesn't have a family? Everybody comes from a family. Everybody have a family. Of course, I have a family. Why do you want to know? All those was their personal stuff now. Their personal things. Why you want to know? Those are personal stuff now. But you're calling me Mrs. Mrs. And Mrs. is someone who is married, of course. I hope you know. Good news, you mean me or you're talking to someone else? But if you're subscribed to my channel and you always come on live here, of course you're gonna get to know me. You always come online and you subscribe to my channel. Why not? You always get to know me. So that's just it. I'm not hidden, okay? So okay. Yeah, once you go to um once you go on my how do I put it? Once you go on my profile, it's not hard. You're just gonna see my email there. My email is on my profile, on my YouTube profile. My email is there. You can always reach out to me on my email. So that's why I said I'm not hidden. If you're subscribed to this channel now, you'll know that once you click my profile, you're going to see my email address. You can always reach out to me through my email. Simon, yes, we are still here. Welcome back, Simon. Okay, good news. You've really been on the live since. Thank you so much for joining since. Please I believe he's going to respond to you. Thank you so much for joining. Simon, you and this, I was outside. Your street is full of, your street is full of Nigerians. Really. It's a good thing now, at least. We travel a lot. Timan, you're having the wrong perception about Nigerians. So, do you mean to tell me that you've not eaten jollof rice before? Ask any of the Nigerians that they can prepare it for you free. Okay, you're also an African. Okay, so you shouldn't be seeing other Africans less. All right. Steward. Which one is YouTube is fighting you? I think the best way is just to connect through email. That's just the best way. Hello, Newfie. Hello, welcome, Newfie. Newfie outdoors. Welcome. Michael Buckler. Hello, it's evening from here, but however, good morning. Good morning from wherever you are. Okay, Newfie outdoors. Thank you very much. Thank you so much for joining. Thank you for stopping by. Miriam, good evening. Steward, your sister is here. Oh. Steward, your sister. Miriam Omontu, good evening from here, from Nigeria. How is Uganda this evening? Hello, Mary. Mary, Woyo, good evening. Wow, we're having a lot of Africans here. Yeah, Mary, thank you very much for subscribing. Thank you very much. How is Kenya today? How is Kenya this evening? Steward, you say, oh, my Uganda, I'm here, please. So you have seen your sister, your neighbors, and your sister. Your neighbor is a good neighbor now. Your neighbor is a caring neighbor. They are looking after you. They care. Good news. Are you still here? Hmm? You people are not still able to connect till now. Okay. So you're not still able to connect with him. If his email is on his bio, just get it. His email. I'll soon be ending this life. But I mean, like, oh God, like to do 9/11. Just drop your email. I think that would be best. The email will just be best. Hello, Mary. Yes, we're friends already. Can connect with people on the live. Can connect with people on the live. Connect. Like in the next 2 minutes, I'll be off this live. I'll come back again. I just need to power my phone a little bit and I'll come back again. Like in the next 2 minutes, I might be off the live. I just need to power my phone a little bit and I'll come back again. Good news. She said I shouldn't do that. I just need to power my phone a little. You can just connect. Maybe still what you can drop your email here. It will be very, very easy. Okay? Drop your email. I think email is not harmful. Anybody that connects with you through your email, you can choose not to respond or respond, okay? So there's nothing wrong dropping your email. So Steward, if you don't mind, please you can drop your email. Hello Titus, have you been able to connect with him? Okay, good news. Drop your email address here. I'll find a way to get this thing and send it to your email. You can drop your email address. I'll find a way to get his contact and send it to you. Hey, if you have his YouTube page, it will be very easy for you now. So you don't have any issue. You can always write him under any of his video. You can connect with him. You will always see it. And I believe his email is under his page. You can also write him through that way. Yeah. Email, dropping an email is generally safe. It's your number that I won't advise for you to a kind of like drop, but your email is saved. Okay, there's nothing wrong if you drop your email. At least if the both of you can drop, you can actually connect. Fine. Uh, he said he has added it, so you can go back and check. Let me just give a grace of more 5 minutes. Like in the next 5 minutes, let me just wait a little bit. I'll end the live. Okay, say email will not be allowed in the live chat. But still, what on your profile? Don't you have your like? You don't have your email on your profile. At least you're supposed to have your email on your profile. If someone like even if professionally they want to reach out to you, they can. Okay, fine. You have seen it. It's good. So have you seen it now? Good news. This your hallelujah. Are you a pastor? Still, maybe you should go and join the the pastor. Go and join pastor. Go to pastor school and be a pastor. Still, okay. In the next 3 minutes, please. I'm going to end this live. I'll just go and do some few things and I'll come back again. Steward, are you talking to me? I can't be your bodyguard. So in your country, you must be married before you will be a pastor. Why? Do you have to be married before you be a pastor? I don't understand good news. You just said you already saw um the whatever. So what else? You said you already saw the number in the description. So what else? You're really you're really a chronic Christian, no? You're a chronic one, I'm telling you. That is the rule most times. It's just so you can avoid temptation. So you don't go and be looking at other your members. You're not gonna be looking at your members. Or maybe your members, if they know um if they know that you're not married, temptation will be coming here and there. Yes, now. If they know that you're not married, temptation will just be coming left, right, center, everywhere. So some ladies will even want to seduce you. So, but if they know that you're married, you see, they'll just respect their boundaries. That's just it. So good news. Have you seen it now? Have you seen the number on his description now? So you need a bodyguard. Who's bodyguard? You don't know that those ladies can also seduce your bodyguard. You don't know who's bodyguard. Hmm. You know when the Bible say flee from do you know why it say flee? Because if you run, you might lose guard. You might just so you have to fly. All right. Good news. Good news. Bye. Thanks for joining today. Good news. My friend, gender issues are not just simple as we think. At least it's easy to run away from politics. It's easy to run away from politics, but it's not easy for you to run away from the other gender, right? That's why the Bible says you should flee. Flee. You not say you should run. Ah, if you run, they'll catch you now. You have to fly. Ah. And that one said your wings have to be very strong, oh. Otherwise, there's nothing you're going to tell me. Mm. What do you mean by the same category? You're trying to run away from temptation, right? As a pastor. That's why I say you don't have, if you run, they'll catch you. So you have to fly. Mm-hmm. And you say you need a bodyguard. I say even bodyguard cannot save you. So what you need, you need a good woman first. Mm-hmm. You can't run to me now. Me, I'm very far. You're in Uganda, I'm in Nigeria. How can you run to me? You cannot run to me now. Baby, you look for one. I think that most Uganda ladies they are so pretty. Look for one fine Uganda lady. You say tickets are everywhere. It's not about tickets. Hello, Tessia. Hello, Tessia. Good evening. You say airports are many. Are you sure? Hmm. Are you sure airports are many? So you have to consider being a pastor. Okay. Yeah, it's true. You say choices are personal. It's true. That is true. Everybody have their choice. That is true. I beg to end this life soon because everybody's choices are different. What you may like might totally be different from what the other person likes. So okay, you're going out. Still thank you very much for joining the live. You've been here since. Thank you so much. Hope to see you again tomorrow or later in the evening. Will you do so, please? I really don't understand. What are you saying I should do? Like I said, like once you go to my bio, you're going to see my email. You can write me through my email and it will be very easy to connect. Once you go to my bio now, you're going to see my email. Okay, you need my help. It depends on what kind of help you need, Pastor Stewart. I don't think it's really advisable dropping your number on your description. I think your email is better. Anybody who truly and seriously want to reach out to you can actually reach out to you through your email. I don't think it's healthy to drop your. Well, I don't think so personally.